is, if I had to blame anybody, wait, no, it's move. Oh, there we go. No. It's too dark. Let there be light. Yay. What's up, everybody? I know what you're thinking. You're late. I don't really want this light on though, so we're turning off all the lights. We're going super hacker mode. Dark mode. Excuse me. That's actually hilarious. You're still in shock. Hey, what's up, Icon? Really, was it that scary? I'm about to call my sister. Y'all, do y'all want to hear how my sister had to do an emergency landing? Apparently somebody on her flight was sick and they had like a really bad fog. And I'm trying to get her to come on in the Discord to tell me about it, but she don't want to talk about it. She talk about she's scarred. Did you die? But did you die? The people want to know. Let's see. Let's see if we can sneak her on. She's not. Ah. I don't want to be live. So you're alive? Oh man, y'all on the ground already. Where's the lady? He's fueling. Where's the sick lady? She's off the plane. Damn, they took her off the plane? What's wrong? What was wrong with her?
I don't know. This is her blood sugar, but she was a bit overweight, so you know how they go.
She was a bit overweight. The blood sugar.
I don't know. One of the two.
They didn't have no peanuts back there to give her? Shit. Did she go check on our mother? Oh my God, Nuffy.
Yeah, she wants to stand up, but she can't because everybody else is still sitting down there. I can see her from my seat though.
Oh, you can see her? Okay, that's good.
I have great leg room.
Yeah, because you're not an animal. You pick the emergency. Yeah, that's my seat. Whenever I get on Delta, that's my seat.
Well, I make up the butt, so.
Oh, okay, good. Wow. So how many people? Did anybody cry?
It was just weird. You know, you just imagine them just. You know how you hear their wheels come out.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, oh, okay, I like to see landings. I like to see lights when it's dark like this. So I roll my window. It's like, I'm like, I can't even see. What does he see?
That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought they could land without seeing. I thought that's what the radars were for.
The fog was like thick.
Oh, it was thick like that?
I was like, what is this? So like, he just went down and he tried to then came up, but he got, I guess, the way he was coming up, shooting up.
Did anybody throw up? Because like that type of Jeep.
Then he came on the intercom, yeah, so I tried to land, couldn't see.
Couldn't see.
So we're gonna go ahead and try that again. There's a couple other planes that are doing the same thing, circling around. And he was like, yeah, I got about 45 minutes worth of fuel, so I'm gonna go ahead and make one more attempt. And if I can't do it the second attempt, then I'm gonna have to make the attempt to either land in LA or Ontario. So then we tried it again. And I was like, I'm looking at them like, I still can't see. I'm like, I don't know what he's doing. You know, so shot back up. And the second time he did the same thing, shot back up.
Hey.
He's like, you know what, we're gonna catch on to it. I was like, cool, because they know we don't need a third time. I'm like, you say we're gonna got 45 minutes worth of fuel.
Hey, Ontario's 15 minutes away.
So no, it's 20 minutes, 80 miles. So there's fuel in us, another minute. Just head back. Thank God. I'm like, if we get off this plane.
Y'all, if y'all got off that plane, y'all ain't never landing.
Yeah, it was gonna be a little long. Wait till you get back on, sit down and drink, you know, everything.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't use the bathroom. Everybody's like covering over the bathroom. So nice to put it.
Well, I'm going back to my stream. I just want to make sure you were alive. And you want to know something else? Why come you're not sharing your location with me? Why come Lookman shares his location with me, but you don't?
I said, but you declined it several times.
Send it again. I want to know your everywhere about.
The people don't care.
I do care.
I am sharing my location. It says it right now. It says stop sharing my location. That's what it says. My location is shared with you.
No, it's not.
Go to my text message and then go to press my face and you'll see.
But in the group, in the big group, you're, cause like whenever I look at the big group.
Yeah, my location is shared.
No, it's not. Nuffy, I can't see your location. It's not shared. Send it again. The people demand access.
Okay. Share my location.
Yeah. Excellent. I see you're by Terminal 2. There's a Dunkin' Donuts.
Love to get a donut.
Let me get a donut.
Yeah, boys, fill it up, boys. Fill it up.
It would take if I started walking.
It was like a gap in the cloud. So one plane went ahead and took that gap and landed. While the rest of us was like, leaving.
Gotcha. Goofy.
So I said, well, one plane just landed. He was able to manage to go through the hole. I'm like, well, you better not try that shit.
See. All right. Well, have fun. All right. Bye bye. Love you. Tell mommy I said hi. Go fix her Wi-Fi so she could text. I bet she had a bunch of shit to say.
Yeah, I said she was texting. I'm like, no, you weren't. I'm like, nothing was going through. Did you not notice? I'm gonna go show her.
Yeah.
Alright, later.
All right. The booth boss, everybody. Clap it. She said don't put her on the stream. Put her on the stream anyway. It's only two of us. It's only me and Icon. And this will only be live for 7 days. Maybe if they watch my content, they would know. Oh, Lyric, you heard that? Damn it. That's one too many. That's one too many. But I trust you, Lyric. It's all right. I know we're just strangers here, but I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. It's cool. 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 Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Last whoops. Yay. All right. So yesterday we had a great breakthrough. We were going crazy. But we ran into a hiccup, and the hiccup was the rule was doing something that I didn't quite understand. So we're going to try and figure out what the rule of cool is here. So we're going to be working in this terminal. Actually, we're going to get another terminal. CD stream. Okay, so basically, for I in a range, we have a range. New lurkers. It's going to be between 1 and 10. So looking at this, what can we infer? And it's because this isn't true yet. All right, cool. So 0, name 0, race, in race, points 0, 1, name 1, race, in race, 2. What up, Grimy? Appreciate the lurk. We're just reading through. Oh wow, you found that? Oh wow. Oh, that's got to be super useful, bro. Super useful. My goodness. Talk about a steal. Number 3 in race has 3 points. Number 4 in race has 4 points. Number 5 in race has 5 points. Number 6 in race has 6 points. Hmm. How much money can you make in tech? Oh, that's dope. Oh, we not gonna stop till we do. Shit. We in there. Oh, by the way, Grammy, can you hear the music? Is the music loud enough for you? I want you to be able to steal my beats. Alright, I put it up to 0.31. Alright, cool. That's what I really want. Alright. And I think this equal sign is what's the problem. Is equal to lurker gang, lurker in front, and lurker gang. What's the score of someone who has 2? Hey, appreciate that. The 3 is the problem. So the problem is the 3. So in this situation, because 2 has 2 points, All right, now let's see what happens. All right, it'll keep repeating itself, so yeah, that's not good. We gotta fix something else. Oh, I don't know if this is right though. So the issue is, so let's start on the right side. So basically we have a test, the assertion. The assertion is if lurker gang has 3 points, and that is equal to the lurker gang who is also the lurker in front. The assertion is that this person is in front of the second person. This person is in front of this person. That's just the assertion. That's the test we're trying to test. And in order to make this true, this thing that's whited out, this function, which is this function over here, we have to make it true enough that it actually makes the other side true. But currently, we only have enough to make it halfway true. So what happens? So what happens in the first scenario? The first scenario is if there's only one person in the race, the attacking lurker should the attacking lurker should hit the hit lurker. So we create a function, we create a dictionary for other in self, which will check all of this. If other's points is less than or equal to attacking lurker points, continue. The answer for this would be attacking lurker, because we know that there's no one in there. But we have to make it now true for this, which is if continue, and then if lurker gang, if other point, if hold on, yeah, if other point is greater than attacking lurker points, hit lurker append, and add other to hit lurker. But how do you finish out that statement so that this is true on this side? Is it append or can we do add? Nope. No, I'm hella late. I'm hella late. Make it true by swapping the index. What do you mean by index? Just this? Then that wouldn't be true. That would make it false. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. The return. Yeah, I am writing test. I am writing test. You can't write. I mean, I'm here. So the thing that I'm thinking, like, it has to be the return. Because when I take out this part, we can get another error. Just to humor myself. Yeah, so it still would, the issue would still be the issue. So the test is basically saying that 3 needs to be is in front of lurker 2. But maybe I've even worded this test wrong. But if I'm going to go back, then I have to start from the beginning. So we want to avoid that. So the first test passed. The first test is if other in self others points is less than or equal to attacking points, continue. You'll hit attacking points. CMD. So what are you trying to do? So now I'm trying to create a scenario where this third assertion, this assertion on 43 will also be true here. I don't know why you being all mean to me. Y'all go look at Productive Time stream right now and tell me, does this look, the way she's talking to me right now is, look at how she is all prettified and doing her studying and taking her time learning stuff. And then look at all the energy, the negative energy she's bringing over here to me because I showed up late. Maybe because I was at the hospital. Maybe because my nurses decided to go on strike today and we lost 60% of our cases. Maybe because there's a domestic dispute being called to a nurse's house where she was organizing this meeting, and her husband is a doctor and doesn't agree with the nurses protesting. And And now they got the popos over there. And now simply because you didn't give these nurses a bonus, we got doctors getting arrested, some doctors sleeping on the couch. If you a doctor and you don't wear a pink ribbon or something pink tomorrow, you're not gonna be considered an ally. But yeah. I'm late. I own it. Y'all go get productive time, hell. But yeah, back to what I was thinking of. And if you see here, you can see the order of this output right up here. And you can see that it's never going to be true because this function doesn't work. So we got to think of the least amount of code to make this work. Yeah, the code works, but my test doesn't. The test is a new feature. So what could and I need to add more parameters. So if others points is greater than or equal to, can't do that. We're only rehashing that. Can you call a function within a function? Yep. So we just need to think of something else we can add to further make this more true. Other points, if other points is greater than
if you ain't got my money on my bird, I'm killing you and me.
The number you have 911 has been changed to a non-public.
and attacking lurker if other points is greater than attacking lurker points, and attacking lurker is not. I highly doubt that. On your birthday, you kept me and a few other people up for 4 hours. However long it took you to do that puzzle. It took you 7 hours to do that puzzle. Which is the correct way for not equal? uh Find the closest lurker and check if they share the same coordinates. But that wouldn't work either. I feel like this is just a more extreme version of the code above it. Okay. In a situation where the attacking lurker is the only one in the race, he is both the attacking and hit lurker. In the second Okay, okay, okay. Damn, why can't I just make 2 of these motherfuckers? Okay. So let's go with this. If Lynn is self, return does this still solve for 24? Ooh, it doesn't. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe we don't use it for 24, which is fine. So we keep all of this. Show me this. All right, cool. It took 24 out. All right, I can live with this. Now, all right, let's run it back. Yeah, Minnie, if you're still up, we can chat. But I think I'm gonna just try another approach. I think I'm gonna try another approach real quick. So we got this. Let's just hold on to this. And then let's try the new thing. We just need a deeper level of understanding for it. So for other in self. If other is not attacking lurker and other points points if other is not attacking lurker and other point, then this then hit lurker. If other is not attacking lurker, if other is not attacking lurker and other points is greater than attacking lurker's points, then hit lurker happens other. Oh. This function is turning into quite an exercise. The problem is I like, okay. The question is, I don't know if Yeah, it was just wishful thinking. Because there's a part of me that wants to say, I feel like it should be as simple as if the hit lurker, like I feel like I need to make another, like I need something called the closest lurker. Like I feel like I need something called like the closest lurker. So like because I can't tell. I use the points to determine who's the closest, but I have multiple people in front of him. So we need to figure out who the closest person is first. And then I would be able to say, in this list of people, 1 through 10, if I'm 3, you're not going to hit everybody in front of you. You're just going to hit 4. You know? Yeah, Mim. Unless I don't recall what it does. Return the smallest item in the interval. Oh. Okay, but I need to know who's in front of me. So I need the... But yeah, I don't need the minimum. I need the person in front of me. Oh, a float. Oh, filter. No, the person in front of me, but the person in front of me has more points than me. That's the only way they can be. The person with the minimum amount of points is behind me. If I'm attacking this is for the red shell. If I'm attacking the person in front of me, they have to have more points than me. Exactly. The least amount, if there's 4 people in front of me, it's the person who has the least amount of points, but it still has more than me. What up, Flex? We on the journey back to Gadot. Gadot. Gal Gadot. Construct an iteration is element interval for which a function is true. Interval may be either a sequence container which supports iteration. Identify the function. Assume that all elements in interval are false and are removed. Okay. Exactly. It's a missed opportunity. At the peak of Wonder Womanism, Godot should have been thinking big. Shit, she'll do anything. She's doing shitty movies on Netflix. She's free. She's not gonna be busy. Oh wait, they're bringing her back in the Fast and Furious, which is wild. She better be like half woman, half cyborg because she fell off that 13-mile runway. Put some dirt on it. You'll be fine. All right, all right. I think I got a plan. So you're saying I need a filter, right? Okay, I think I got it. Can I use that float feature? Humor me. We'll go away with this. just typing. Hold on. Oh no, there's a float. There's a float right there. Yes, I guess I was just trying to figure out what the distance between it would be. Like, I'm not sure what I need. Oh, well, I was using the infinite float, just like giving it any number. I don't.
Space. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities.
I mean, shit, if I ain't gonna use it, I ain't gonna use it.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I?
Float, that is. All right, well, then before I write any more nonsense,
And
I don't
what
know.
did they make me for?
Because my idea was then going to be figure out what the distance is,
Maybe I'll never get
but
over
you're
this.
telling me that filter feature can give me that information.
And I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
No. Okay. Would the filter feature ask me to use like lambda and stuff like that? Like I'll need a key and a lambda. Like this was sort of how I set up damn. Like this What time is it? Look out, job. Oh man, I remember. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by write out manual or a list of comprehensive. The example I'm seeing. So like, okay, we need. Okay, we need. In this filter, we need a filter to figure out who's ahead, one to figure out all the total points in front. Wait, we don't need to figure out the points. Don't we? Look out, job. Okay, cool. So the ahead lurker, we'll write a filter for that one. Then we'll take the lowest points lurker and make that a mem. And then the hit lurker will be the lowest points lurker if the lowest point lurker if the lowest point lurker is not the lurker. just how to use the filter and the min. All right, so we can go without this for now. All right, I should have some nonsense written down by then. Giggles ahead. Yeah, that first example wasn't a very good one. Lambda other. And oh boy. So now we need a lowest point lurker ahead. And now for the min. Min. Has anyone used Oleum or Google Earth Engine with Python? I'm pretty sure they got an API for it. Have you Googled it? Have you Googled that API? Our resident Python expert is Minnie. He's busy right now though, but he'll be back. This isn't me trying to find a way of bribing you into staying. But yeah.
Funny. Don't you know that a man being rich is like a girl being pretty? You might not marry a girl just because she's pretty. But my goodness, doesn't it help?
So I used to write these. This is how I used to write like my searches in the other code. This was really big in the other code. Oh shit. Yeah. That's why it looks so familiar, but I didn't know like we could also use it for this. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the API comes with keys or like documentation. From that point on, it's just a lot of reading. Or maybe you'll get lucky and find a YouTube video. The holy grail of answers. You know what you're thinking? It's probably ChatGPT. No, you're wrong. You be dead wrong. The bigger the strong. You got it going on. All right, so then we need to make a function. No, not a function. We need to incorporate who the hit lurker becomes, because then they'll be added to the dictionary. Okay? Okay. Else It doesn't work. Clap it. It didn't work. I did all that typing. These are words to live by, Flex. They do not give a fuck. Appreciate you, Flex. We'll meet back here same great time tomorrow, same coding time, my brother. Oh shit. And thanks for the follow. Oh shit, I got a new era. Hey, clap it.
Get down.
I am a legend. I have a new mistake. Wait, what? How did that work? There's no way that just worked. That's wild. Flex, you left too soon. You could have. Oh, Flex, you deserve to be here for this. Damn, that's what's up. Oh, wow. It doesn't matter because if it doesn't fit the bill for any of these, I'll just put the attacking lurker back inside of it. So the hit lurker's the same. Damn. So when 2 or more lurkers are in the race, and 2 or more lurkers are in the same place. So what happens when they're both in the same place? What happens when they're both in the same place? Holy shit. Okay, so we need more logic. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Shout out, Job. Job, you just witnessed greatness. Job, what's up? We ain't here.
Bitch, I just do it. I hop on the mic, go stupid. I fuck on that bitch in the back, call me Cupid. I know that you clueless. You making that money, but you finna lose it. I make it, I throw it, the beds and ass get it shaking. I fuck in that bitch and I think she Jamaican. I'm making that money, the earth be quaking. 1, 2, 3, ho. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I just reached my flow. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Ah, shit. I think I bit off more than I could chew. I stood too close to the sun.
Paper cut after the bitches and back with a bubble, but I made that money, you know what the fuck is up. You know what the fuck is up. I gon' go around with the Glocky, you know it's tough. Yeah, this bitch, I just do what I hop on the mic, you know stupid. I fuck on that bitch in the back, call me Cupid. I know that you clueless, you making
So,
money, but you finna lose.
right now, if there's only one person in the race, the error is 73. Okay, what's 73 saying? Lurker gang 876 is equal to lurker in front, who is in front 3. So that means all 3 of them have the same score. Salt. Salt. All right. Let's see if we can go 2 for 2. Maybe an if statement will fix this. Okay, let's make a note. Oh, by the way, my mom and sister landed earlier in the podcast against my sister's will. She gave us the horrendous story of what happened. But because she doesn't watch my show, neither does my mom, I'm not worried about it. They'll never know. They'll never know. The people. This is my villain origin story. Yep.
There's something up there. I know it. I saw it.
This is, kind of spooky.
Actually, thank you. You gave me a lot of good advice and encouragement. Stuff at work is still in a weird place, but I'm just doing me. Hey, clap it up, man. That's all we want you to do, brother. Feel free to buy some merch and wear the shirt at work. Tell them see hashtag sent you. Feel me? Clap that shit. At the end of the day, I just want you to be. I want you to be end up on top. You feel me? It's too much learning going on around here for people to be fucking up. Okay, so now we got a situation. So we're gonna make an if statement called the lowest points. And in that lowest points, the lowest points lurkers equals lurkers for lurker for lurker for lurkers in lurkers or something like that. Am I low? I blame Grimy. Grimy told me to turn my music up so he could hear a song.
But there's no such thing as logic hitting.
I blame Grimy. It's probably just because I wasn't talking up on the mic. Grammy's the resident mic checker, so I have to take what he says in stride. I think it might be time for me to get a new mic. You know, actually, I can hear it. I'm coming in pretty clear. Coming in pretty hot. Yeah, I can see it. Grammy's got the specs. That man is the test. All right, Job is spoken. See, Job was holding out the whole time. Job was here. Couldn't hear me. And they just like, well, I'm not going to be the first person to say shit. What happened? That shit hurt, didn't it? You're in charge. Remember, I'm doing this for the
people.
And I need y'all as much as you need me. But I don't want y'all to fret. Don't hang your head for 1 second, okay? Because a wise man once said,
nobody said life was easy, so if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. You're a macho maniac. Dig it.
goddamn right, clap it. Big bombs. I'm only this happy because the code works. As soon as I break this shit again, I'm about to be on some mean face shit. So enjoy the smiles while it lasts. Okay, it's over. All right, let's just stop being scary and just write the fucking code. How about that? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm.
Pottsville Chamber of Commerce. I find you guilty of trespassing, destruction of property, disturbing the peace, and murder. Murder? Oh, no, not murder. But those other crimes. I sentence you to read all that you may.
Lurker, four lurker, and a head. Okay. Well, I guess it does make more sense. Lurker. Did you just call it a head? What the hell? Hey, yo, what's up? Okay. You know what? In retrospect, after getting the lambda part, I realized why I would have never gotten the other part. And it's because in these if statements, I would have had no way to just... Yeah, so this was a huge missing part. The filter and the mem. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be able to do this right now. And this is how I'll probably have to do the blue shell and the... Yeah, the blue shell. Except instead of a filter, it'll be a filter on top of a random. Imagine how cool that's going to be. So, we found it. With minimal blood loss. 10 cc's tops. Get off me. Then the hit lurker also equals which makes that come alive. If this works, all right, I'm gonna test this real quick. 43 is broken again. All right, so this breaks it, but I think it's something like if hit lurker else bracket attacking which now incorporates everything back in. One more time. Oh no, it breaks 43. Can we say no? Will this always be true? It's back at the assertion because now hit lurker isn't damn. Mini, I fixed 43, but I just broke it again with this new one. But without this, actually, without this part, I need this. With this, I'm literally unstoppable, I think. Yeah, so my error goes all the way down to 73. So I got 43 to work. Yeah, let me get some water. Uno momento, señor. I wish I had some fucking fruit, man. All right. Gang, gang. All right, let's do it. Minnie.
Yo.
What's up?
How's it been?
Minnie, everybody. How was the move?
Almost done, almost done. Got our TV up today. Our Kotatsu is all good. Beanbag made it alive.
Excellent, excellent. So somehow, some way, I figured out. Well, the lambda did work by adding a filter with a minimum. You then can sort the list. Now the crappy part, being PY particular. The crappy part, I think, is I don't know which screen I should be sharing. I want to share the whole screen, first screen. All right, yeah. But like the problem I'm thinking about, like now, if I do the if statement that loops through all the people that are ahead and see if they have the same score, it will put them into the hit lurker, but by default it then removes this hit lurker. So how do I get it to, do I have to name it something else? Like group hit lurkers? Like you see what the issue I'm running into is, like, because they're both called hit lurkers.
Yeah, you're just overriding the old hit lurker with the new hit lurker.
Yeah.
Can you scroll up a tiny bit on the left? Can't see the start. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you create an empty hit lurker. You go through and you find anything that has less points than the attacking lurker. Wait.
No. Yes. Oh wait. No, in this scenario, there's only one person in the race.
Well, how do you know that? That's not checked anywhere else.
How do I know that?
I can see you're scrolling up and looking for the test, but like the code doesn't signify in any way this would be the case.
Well, I mean, this was our base. Like, we needed a base.
I mean, it doesn't really matter since that whole block of code is worthless if you're overriding on 379 anyway, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem right to me.
I guess you got a point. So then, okay, so this would have been for 24. Yeah. The arrow would have came here. Next lurker. When red shell is used by a lurker in a single function call something.
Alright, so on 377 you say head lurkers equals filter other if it's not the attacking lurker and other points is greater than, I'm assuming, attacking lurker. Can you scroll to the right? 377 is kind of long.
Oh. Yeah, attacking lurker.
Okay. I don't know why you give it self after that. Can't remember. Oh, never mind. I know why. That's because that's the iterable.
That's my iterable. Yeah, that's all I had.
Okay, so that gets everyone who has more points than the attacking lurker. Cool. Okay, then you get the minimum of value of that by getting their points. Great, yep. And then you grab all the hit lurkers. Wait.
I thought this would give me back. This would put me back to at least accounting for this, because I kind of figured this wasn't working anymore. It was kind of being overridden. So I thought.
Yeah. So I think, what's your air case here? So you're given those, and you return
43 would
just
have
a
been this
single
one.
one.
And this is like, I was
How
like,
are you getting that? That is so weird. Okay, hold on. What's the...
this one, this is the only version that works, though.
No, okay, so here's the issue. 379.
Mm-hmm.
So if you scroll a bit to the left, can you hover over 378's lowest points lurker ahead? Alright. Oh, I see what that's doing. Oh, yeah, because the... Okay, so it returns... Here's the thing, though. Min, in this case, gives you just the one. If you have more than one value of min, it's only going to give you the one of the lowest.
Which is fine.
I don't even think order is guaranteed. But we want to return all of the lowest ones.
Well, that's for 73, but for 43, this works.
Yeah, but your air's on line 73.
Yeah, I was assuming so there. Okay, so there is a way that we can move past this without destroying 43, because when I tried to fix it down here, then 43 broke.
Okay, let me see your fix. So if lowest points lurker ahead. Okay, yeah. So you're saying if we found anything, then lowest point lurkers equals lurker for lurker and head. If lurker points is equal to lowest points lurker head dot points. Okay, scroll left. Hit lurker equals lowest point lurkers. Return hit lurker.
That should have fixed it.
Let's see what's wrong. What happens when you uncommented and ran it? I wasn't here when you did it.
Okay, I can do that.
Well, 381's a comment. Line.
It overwrites 43's hit lurker. It overwrites this one. So should I just bring this down?
Hold on. Okay, so if you look, so the error here is that now you're getting an empties list, and 43 expects you to get
at least
a single value.
A single value.
Okay. But I think we're pretty close. So let's see. So if lowest points dot lurker head, we know that is being true because before we commented out this line, it worked, right? So we know the condition on 382 is true.
Working, yeah.
So we now know the issue is between 383 and 384.
Okay.
So, and because 384 is simply assigning the results of the 383 back to Hitler.
So then it's 383. Yeah.
So let's read the list comprehension. So you said lurker for lurker and a head lurkers. What is a head lurkers?
Head lurkers here. This filters everyone who's in front with more points.
Cool. And then you said if lurker dot points is equal to lowest points lurker head dot points. So what is the problem?
Oh, hold up. What up, Block Boy? Hey, you come here with 42 people at 1 o'clock at 12 o'clock. You know I'm grateful for you. Clap it. We appreciate you. Big bombs.
What's up, Rick? Wait, how did you get the 94? What the hell?
What's up?
10?
10 what?
You were at 10 viewers when I joined Discord. You got rated with 42, and somehow you have 94.
They love me. Clap it up. They love me. Yeah, the algorithm loves me. Hey, yo, hopefully your stream went well. How was it? let the stream love me.
I'm sorry, I feel like my math is off today.
Don't worry, you're about to get good. For the 10 people that was here before, Block Boy got here. Go follow him. Or should I be saying... Let me make sure I'm taking my own advice. How about that? Okay, I'm definitely taking my own advice. That's good. Oh, you've been on for 3 hours. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm already following, so I can sit confidently and say this. You know, Block Boy, he's a local legend in the community. Stream was good, working on a new avatar setup in Godot. How y'all doing? Doing TDD testing, so we can move over to Godot, so we can build our mini map. The mini map on the screen right now is built in Godot, so hopefully we'll have a racing mini map here pretty soon. Just have to do a few more tests to make sure everything runs the way it's supposed to, and then we should be good. But no, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Seems like you had a good crowd going. Yeah, thanks for bringing the party here. But right now we're trying to figure out what's wrong with 383, which is stopping us from moving on in the test. And we stopped off with a head, which we get from up here, which gives us a filter, and then an if statement for lurkers points if it is.
We can add a quick log for 383. If you just do print, we'll print out the ahead lurkers and the lowest points lurker ahead.
You want the lowest points lurker?
Lowest points lurker ahead.
Look out, Ant. What's good, bro? It has been a while. Thanksgiving, holidays, you know the routine. I can't even pretend.
Alright, rerun the test.
But I gotta rerun the one on the left, right? So I need to go to a different one.
What? No, you just rerun the test.
I've been rerunning the test as main. Oh, test PY. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, rerun the main test. I'm fine.
Okay. Sorry, I'm at the wrong screen.
I think it's the third terminal.
Yeah. Because I'm still running the main bot in the background. God damn it. And I loved it when it was running simultaneously. It was hilarious. Same over here.
Wrong file.
Wrong file.
I ran main.
I ran main in.
You need to run main test.
Oh, wait, but why run main test when I'm doing in, sorry. I guess I'm asking too many questions.
Ah, shitballs. Forgot.
What up, Blaze? Damn, Blaze, you up here? Blaze, we was just talking about you. We was just singing your praises. My brother and Kobe was just talking about how people have been enjoying your streams. You do a great job of explaining what you do when you do it. I'm just saying, and I ain't seen you in a minute. And I'm not judging you, but it has been a minute. But I've been gone too, so I ain't gonna fight you. Don't act surprised. Y'all, Blaze be streaming. Oh, it was your birthday weekend? Happy birthday, for sure. Blaze be streaming, y'all, and he be doing a good ass job of it. Don't let him deceive you. Go there and support him. Force him to turn on his mic and his camera. He be trying to be trying to work in silence. Is the print statement you requested showing up? Because I don't, and it's not this, is this? No, that's the info. Maybe I should put something next to it to make it easier to find.
Yeah, usually I put the first thing in my print is like debug or readme or something. We're also going to have the issue, so in the output log, you can see it says filter output at and then some memory address.
Yeah.
That's not very helpful for a debug log. So we need to convert the generator filter into an actual list, or you can just run it again. Sure. I wasn't done, but okay. So instead
Look
of
at this.
head lickers.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what it is. This guy, dude. He's just like, Minnie said to run the test. I'm just gonna run the test. Like, yeah, I got, okay.
Oh, that is great. That is great.
You good? You want me to tell you the answer now?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm together. I'm good.
Alright, instead of saying a head lurkers as our first debug, we need to convert it into something that's helpful. So we need to convert it into a list. It's a filter right now. So you can say a list and in parentheses a head lurkers. We just need to wrap that in a list function.
Okay, so list. Same thing. Oh, well, no, that's the only one, right?
Yeah, just that one.
All right.
And we did see that the lowest points lurker ahead is number 3. So that's helpful. But for some reason, it's returning an empty list. You can run your test again now, though.
Okay. That's a great catch.
Oh.
Whoa.
The head lurkers is empty. Oh.
Is it because of the default none?
No. No. This is an annoying gotcha. So how do I explain this?
Damn, it is empty. It's empty. It's so empty. It didn't even write anything.
It did. It's the square brackets.
Yeah. Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So how do I explain this? Okay. Let's imagine you had a shopping list, right? And it's a list, so it has items, and you can go up and down, navigate the list, right? Now let's say you wanted to filter items that are in the dairy section. I don't know where I'm going with this yet, but just go with it for now.
I got you.
So you create a filter, right? And this filter isn't a new list. It's just like an organization of the old list with just the stuff that you want. Now, on line 378, what you're saying is, I want to find the minimum value of this list. We'll say the price. Now, in doing that calculation and finding the minimum points, you exhausted this list. You went through the list, you did your minimum value calculation, you're now at the end of your list. Your list is now effectively empty. You've done through the filter, you've gone through the whole thing, you're at the bottom, you've cleared out the list. So at this point, after 378, a head lurkers is now an empty list.
It doesn't retain the lowest. Oh shit.
No, it doesn't retain. A head lurkers is no longer a list of all the lurkers with more points than the attacking lurker. It is now an empty filter. You've created the filter. You've then searched.
How do I get it to keep the filter?
It is now an empty filter.
So how do I get the filter to like keep the list?
you can create a copy. So you can turn that filter into just a normal list by wrapping it like we just did on 377 by just calling list and then filter.
I'm assuming I can't just indent that, so no. Okay, didn't give it to me. Cool.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Now, you won't need to turn it back into a list on 384, but turning a list into a list is whatever, it doesn't matter. So you try this again.
Minnie, I think Blaze's question is better suited for you because we're running TDDs to basically make the right side equal the left side. Oh shit!
Did we get it?
There it is. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what Blaze says. Thank you, and yeah, mic is on now. I like that you guys are doing calls. What are you troubleshooting? Oh, we have this function called lurker in front of. It's given all the lurkers in the race and a specific lurker, in this case the attacking lurker. We want to find a lurker directly in front of that lurker, or the lurker.
Wait, there's
more than one.
There's no callback.
It means the test passed, by the way. That
yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we fixed it.
Get down.
Okay, and in all honesty, I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. Like, I mean, I would have died on that hill that ahead was giving me something.
Yeah,
that's such a weird. What would make them want it?
Intervals.
Yeah, why would they make that? Why would they make it like that? Why would they even need to exhaust the list? Why wouldn't they just keep it?
It's a common pattern in programming languages where you create, and it's called an iterable, where you're like, hey, I want to iterate over this thing, but it's like, I only want to ever iterate over it once. It's just like
it's a fail-safe.
How something works.
Oh, okay. So like that way it's not
like reading a file, for example, where like you open a file, you read it, you close the file.
Okay.
You might want to look for a line or look for a function or whatever, but like you're not gonna just like navigate your file around. You're just gonna read it or whatever. That could keep you up all night. This is a great example of why testing option is so useful. Exactly. Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I would. Okay, damn. So in one
that is true of any generator function. So filter, map. Well, map actually returns something else, but there's a few of them in Python. There's a lot in JavaScript as well that will kind of do this. C++ is notorious for these type of bullshit sort of things.
There's no way. So wait, there's no way this is happening then. 73 passed as well.
Everything passed. You did it. You're done. Unless you have another test you want to add. Now is the point to add the test.
I don't think this test covers the fact that I could be in the mix.
What do you mean that test on the right is you in the mix? You're lurker number 3.
I'm lurker
1 to 10.
In 1 to 10, yes. In this situation, is equal to lurker number 3. Okay, never mind. So yeah, this covers if we all on the same spot, if all of them are in front of me. Okay. But does this only go up to 3, or were we just using this for test purposes? If there's 100 people on the same spot, they're all getting hit.
Yeah, this is so on 68 on the right, we're dividing the number I by 3.
Yeah.
And so, although it's lurker number 3, he doesn't have 3 points. He has only 1 point. 1 point. And 6, 7, 8 have 2 points.
Yes.
Remember that sort of tricky thing?
Yeah. Okay. Damn. That's wild. So we didn't even need that second part.
The second part? What do you mean?
No, sorry. Because I was under the impression that so this solved for 43. This solved for 24. But now 43 solves for 24. And now this new block of code actually solves for 73. So we really had to solve for 43 and 72 as far as errors on the right. Damn, so we're done with this set.
If you remember at the bottom of the test function, I gave you a 5-point list.
Yeah.
Where are we right now?
So run test should pass. Okay, test passed. Optional. Update code to look nicer. Rerun test until code is clean. All right, make it look nicer.
All right, do you want some help with that?
Yeah, because like I mean, it's for what it's worth. It's pretty a lot less comments. Like I can get rid of this nonsense because we didn't use anything called next lurker. And by cleaning, what do you mean? Just make it look better, or is there actually something I have to do to incorporate it into the code?
So when I say the code to look nicer, there's sort of like two metrics. The first metric is readability. Imagine you were coming back to this code in 2 months because you went to a convention and you wanted to understand what this font.
The disrespect. The disrespect. The fucking disrespect. God damn.
The code should be as clean and readable, or the code should be as self-documenting and understandable as you could make it. Now, there's no like, it's not like you can just keep writing code or keep changing code until eventually like you know, defeat a monster's health bar or anything. Like, it's not some magical thing. It's just like, if you know, take a step back, really think about your variable names, your function names, your flow. Maybe something is too many lines, too wide. Maybe you have, you know, lines are too long. That's a common thing, or whatever, right? Function lines that aren't even being used, or for example, is another good one.
Yeah, I was about to say I can get rid of this completely. 368 to 372.
Yeah, maybe there's things that you did a certain way that could have been done differently that would be easier to understand later on, but like you didn't know that at the time.
I actually really enjoy having this here because this is where the basis of my understanding came. You have to figure out what 0 plus 0 is first.
Yeah, but won't that be confusing to you if you read
it
again?
If I read
it actually
again.
Do anything?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
367 doesn't need to be there, or it shouldn't be there. It's just a start of a for loop that you don't actually have a for loop for. No, don't tap that.
So why does it matter?
Delete 367. You straight out a for loop for no reason.
Oh yeah. You had purpose in the beginning.
You don't need 366.
Because I have, what do I have? Hit lurker.
Yeah.
Oh, I had created one. I created in 369. Damn. The 0 is gone. I feel like that's going to be a valuable lesson that I just deleted. The 0 is gone.
Okay. So on 366, your filter function, you don't need to say if other is not attacking lurker. You can delete that part. You can just say other points greater than attacking lurker points.
Wait. You're saying on 366?
366.
And what's wrong with it?
You don't need to check other is not attacking lurker.
Other isn't attacking lurker. Okay.
You don't need to do that. Because if other was attacking lurker, it would not have more points than itself. So it will automatically fail the second part.
Oh. So I can just go straight to the other part.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I think the reason why I wrote that was sort of like a fail-safe. Okay, but it is just extra at this point.
Okay, what else? So
ahead. No, I need that.
You don't actually need 368, I don't think.
Then we lose 43.
No, watch. Comment out 368 for a second. Alright. Well, don't run it now. I didn't finish. Okay. Yeah, now you're just trolling me. Alright, now... Let me finish, bro.
Okay.
Alright. So, think about it like this. So, in 368, you were saying, I want to return my lowest points ahead as a list if I have lowest points ahead. Now, ignoring the else statement for a second.
Okay.
But the very next line, you checked if we had lowest points ahead, and did a whole different hit lurker anyway. So that if statement is completely negated if you just when you go to the next line. You might as well just say none if lowest points lurker head because it's worthless otherwise. Right? Does that make sense?
I heard you, but I'm too like fixated. I'm really fixated on like what happens to the lowest points lurker ahead.
Yeah, no, I get that, But like on 368 up until this point, if we had found a lurker ahead of us, meaning there was something ahead of us, this would have been true, and we would have set hit lurker to the one lurker that was found ahead of us.
Ahead of us, yes.
But then immediately after that, we checked if we found a lurker again, and then rewrote it hit lurker to this new list comprehension. Meaning the hit lurker on 368 was worthless in that edge case.
In that edge case, yes.
If we just immediately rewrote over it anyway.
On 373, well, does 372 give you the opportunity to only have one hit lurker?
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay, so I can see why 368 is useless now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now check this out. On 372, we create a new list of lurkers. We then set that new list back to hit lurker and then return hit lurker. But what we can do instead is just to return. If you change 372 to return and then your list comprehension, you don't need 373. Sorry,
the dude in the Block Boys video started talking. It's like, who the hell is talking? All right, you said 37. If I make a return in 373.
372. Delete lowest point lurkers equals, and replace that with just the word return.
Okay.
Don't forget to delete the equals. Now you don't need 373 because you'll never actually get there. That's why it's grayed out.
Yeah.
Now, can you add a space how to return? It looks funky.
Yeah.
Cool. Now, this is the if statement of the lambda of the ternary on 368. We still need to handle the else. But if you just copy the else value at the end of that line, the array, the list of attacking lurker, not the else itself, but everything after that, you can just copy this and replace the hit lurker on 374. This is our edge case that we didn't find a lurker ahead of us.
Oh, because you put the return. Okay.
Now run the test again.
That's really clean. Man, the question is, would I be able to recognize this? Yeah, it passed. Damn.
Okay, we're not done. Now, when someone thinks of code complexity, there's actually an algorithm to calculate code complexity. I don't entirely agree with it, but we'll ignore that for now. And the way you think of code complexity is not the number of lines in your function, it's the number of statements. You can have more than one statement in a line. You can also have no statements if it's just white space, right? Line 366 has 3 statements in it. Maybe 4, depending on how you count the lambda. So we have a lambda function, which is a one-line function call. In that lambda, we have a conditional, which returns a value. We then wrap that in filter. We then wrap the whole filter in a list. That is 3 or 4 things in a single line. That's generally pretty high on the list of things to do in a single line. But we can probably write this a little easier. Now, you use a list comprehension on 372. Why don't we also use a list comprehension on 366?
Oh. Okay, but that comprehension for me was conditional. You've changed it too much now. Like that was because I was going to make that variable a list. Like you've changed it too much now. Like
What do you mean? A head lurkers is a list.
No, absolutely. But I'm saying make it look like 372.
Yeah.
But so do I just wrap it all in? Take out the list and wrap everything?
Well, here, let's comment it out, and we'll make a new line.
All right.
So what we want to do is we want a head lurkers to be a new list of lurkers that have more points than us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say head lurkers equals, and then just like 373, we're gonna start a list with some brackets. We're gonna say lurker for lurker.
Lurker for lurk.
In. Now we need to give it our iterable. For this, we can just use self. Self is an iterable.
Yeah.
And then we want to find lurkers who have more points than us.
Yeah.
So we can say if lurker dot points greater than attacking lurker dot points. You missed an S on points.
Yeah, they don't love me like they say they do. Especially when I hit enter. What's that thing called that's supposed to fill everything in?
IntelliSense.
Yeah, that shit don't be working. Okay.
Alright, so now 367 looks just like 373. So now you have symmetry. You don't need to understand filter and list comprehension. You only need to understand list comprehensions. You're now being consistent with yourself. That also reduces complexity because there's a familiarity level.
Yeah, it is easier to digest. But doesn't this kind of defeat does this work?
Yep, feel free to rerun the test at any point.
So, yeah. There's a part of me that's kind of upset because I just learned how to. I had to pull up my old code. You weren't here when I did this, but the only reason why I remembered how to do this lambda is nowhere near the same. But I just recalled it from the original sister code. And I was like, oh, okay, lambda has its own purpose. So like,
yeah, lambda is just a function on a single line. It's the same thing as if you created a def. You could say def lurker greater than or something if you wanted to.
I just felt like I took the scenic route to get here, so I'm just like, oh, my beautiful code. But
for what it's worth, filter and map and you know, things like those functions, they're called functional. It's like functional programming, but just like a sprinkle of functional programming, not full functional, but like a little functional.
Okay.
Those comes from other languages, like JavaScript has them. There are pure functional languages, like Haskell is one of them, where you write entirely in that style. But in Python 3.6, I believe, maybe 3.7, they added list comprehensions and dictionary and set comprehensions, but mainly list comprehensions. And pretty much everyone stopped using filter and just uses list comprehensions nowadays. It's the same thing. It ends up being the same, like, internal code, but it just looks easier to understand besides using a filter and then a lambda. All right, cool. So let's think about this again. Is this easy to understand? Can we do better? Now, personally, I think using 2 list comprehensions and a min function might be a bit overkill for this algorithm. But if you want to stop here, we can stop here.
I feel like if I remove anything else, then I'll kind of lose the idea of what I wrote. You can still see a sense of my sloppiness in this. It makes it easier for me to identify, but I wonder if someone else could read this, or if someone professional looked at this, what would they say? They would probably be like, what the fuck?
It's also worth noting that, like, what I was saying earlier, like, just because this is only about 5 lines of code, there could be a solution to this algorithm that's maybe 7 or 8 lines of code, but it's actually easier to read because...
Yeah, true.
If you think about reading a book or a blog, if you have a very wide page, very wide margin, but it's only 3 lines, it's harder to read than if it has very thin margins, but like 9 or 10 lines, because your eyes don't need to stretch very far. That's very true in code. That's one of the reasons why Python has a strict line length limit, standard library of 79 characters. If you have a line that's more than 79 characters, it will not get approved.
Interesting. All right. So, well, okay. So let's take this one, put a feather in it, because then the very next question is: we did all of this for the red shell, so now we can confidently say that the red shell has a means of attack, and all our
So now the first part of creating the red shell, of finding who to send the red shell to, is now handled, and we've confidently handled all the edge cases.
Okay. So from here, do we now take it back? So we don't need the main test anymore. We're gonna focus only in the main.
No. What's step 1 in our TDD list? You completed step 5, and now we get to repeat the process.
Write the test.
Yeah. Now we gotta write another test.
Another test for the red shell?
Well, now we get to go into the next feature, but the first step of a new feature is to write a test.
Oh, okay. So then what's the next feature?
Well, it's the other half of the red shell, I believe. I don't actually remember where we left off before this function, to be honest. I kind of forgot.
We settled what the red shell will do if you throw it and you're the only one in the race, or if there's no one in front of you. We've settled what happens if there's only one person in front of you, or one person on top of you. Oh, now we have to decide like the hits, like who gets hit. Well, we know who gets hit, but now we got to determine like what's the points that they get hit, and how many points do they lose. Are you talking about those features?
Maybe? It sounds sort of familiar. I think if I remember correctly, the red shell had a few elements to it. So the next element might have been that we needed a way to say we wanted to send a red shell, but not like have the person lose points yet. We wanted them to get 2 or so seconds.
Oh, yes. Okay, so yeah, like we want to give them a time, a random time. I remember us even putting something like that, like a random time.
Yeah, so I think what the next thing we want to do was back in the chat command, like the event handler for the red shell channel points. We wanted to figure out who was in front of us, send the red shell at that person,
send a message,
wait amount of time,
send a message,
and then have them lose points.
Yeah.
So we just figured out, we just completed the in front of, so we now know who's going to get hit. Now we need to send the event back to the event stream of send a red shell at this person, which is different from send a red shell as this person, right?
Oh my goodness. All this shit just came rushing back. Damn, what were we thinking?
I think we were still on the right track.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Just, we forgot the next step after this function because we were working on it for so long.
You decided, oh no, Heero ain't never done a test before. Jump in.
Well, okay. Now that you've gotten the completed test, how hard do you think it would have been to debug those 4 different edge cases in a live bot?
Never. We would have never found it. Especially when you're
never fixed them.
Especially when you're telling me right now that Lambda deletes the list. Because then you know I would have had Lambda in there. So for the rest of my days, I would have put the filter. I would have put hundreds of people in front of me. I would have tested this by saying, everyone go in front, everyone run, and I would have thrown a red shell, and it would have hit me, and I would have fucking flipped my desk, and the stream would have crashed. That's exactly how it would have ended. How it would have ended. And everyone's going to be like, what happened to Heero? What happened to Heero? Something about him jumping off the top of it.
3 weeks later, your head's shaved.
Yeah.
You don't look very good.
Yeah. Things just didn't end up well. Okay, so yeah, but like of course I was gonna fight you in the beginning. 2 months.
UC sure.
Yeah. Use. We would have used C hashtag. Okay. So okay, let's see if we can find that messenger event real quick. I need to remember how to use
So it'll be
this.
down in the bot. Did you ever make a channel point for sending a red shell?
Yes.
I don't think you did. You only had the yellow trap.
No. Okay. Let's see if we have one.
Doesn't really matter.
No, we don't.
We'll need one later. But in the bot code itself at the bottom, which is
Yeah,
the
but
last-
remember I was able to look it up on this side here? I can't look it up anymore.
It's because the outline is for your test file and not your main file.
Oh.
Not really sure why that's the case. Oh, there it goes. Now it's updated.
Wait, no, I just clicked over into the main. So these two aren't the same?
Oh, now it's updated.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm about to say, what the hell?
You probably just had your cursor on the right one, so that's why.
Alright. So I'm looking for the bot you said.
I believe it's the last class.
Bot.
Yeah. So in here we have point handlers, perfect lurker, yellow channel point. We never even made the bot listen for the red lurker, actually.
No.
I think we understood that the first part of the red shell was finding out the next lurker, and then realized we had no way of doing that.
Yeah. You like, I remember that literally broke us. It mentally was just like.
It broke you. I was fine.
No, I was broken. I ain't. I'm still breaking. All right. So yeah, we don't. So we would have to mimic. So we need a command. We need a channel point for red. Chat, and then we have a chat message. Okay, we have all this for yellow.
Yeah. So we just need to make the. So it's gonna work in a few different steps, right? So when I, the user, send the red shell channel point, you're gonna get the red shell event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're gonna send to the event stream, hey, this user wants to send red shell or shells. Something needs to listen to that event, figure out which other lurkers need to be hit by this red shell, if any. I guess it would always be at least myself, right? But whatever, ignoring that fact. Then that system is going to send out other events to the system, to the event stream, saying, send this red shell to this other user from this lurker. That would get sent to Godot for sure. Godot would then animate a red shell. We'd then need to wait a certain amount of time, and then some delayed system would then say, hey, this user should get hit by this red shell now, have them lose points or whatever. So it's going to be a pretty big system.
I like it. Okay, so async. I remember also before we left this, they were like, "Oh, you could do this in Godot in one shot."
You can. I just don't know if Godot has. I mean, at this point, it's probably not really worth it.
Oh no, of course not.
If I remember correctly, the Godot Twitch.
Everyone remember I'm on line 625. All right, red channel.
You literally just get.
Why is it not working? Oh wait, no. For yellow. Take me to this place first. Channel points handler. So I need to make another one for this one. Perfect lurker channel point. So red channel point self dot red trap. All right, cool. $625. Self. Let's be lazy, but also let's not do too much work. If event dot user dot name is none, okay. So the first only thing I can steal channel point lurker. I could probably only steal this top row up here, but then the await at the bottom I couldn't take because we haven't created this event yet.
Yeah, you'll need to create a send red shell event or something, however you want to call it.
All right, so let's see. Where did I do? I'm just gonna backtrack it. So where did I do this? So I need to create a class.
Yeah.
With a socket.
No, I wouldn't make this as a socket event.
Oh, because it's a messenger. First, we have to send out a message.
Well, socket events are messages that also get sent to Godot.
Okay.
But we don't want to send this message to Godot yet because this is us attempting to send a red shell or requesting to send a red shell, not the red shell itself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we're priming. So the message we want to send is to chat.
Well, this is us. Well, we got this message from chat. What do you mean you want to send it to chat?
Oh, I'm talking about the warning to the hit lurker.
That would be after we knew who we were sending it to.
Okay, because we wouldn't want to send a message to the person if you're hitting yourself. We literally that would happen instantaneously.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I don't want to make this a socket event. So what do I want to make this?
You can just make it a normal event. If you scroll up, there should be one that's just
a regular one. No, I got classes for sock events for days, baby. They're all sock event. Oh, there we go.
We have a lot of sock events.
Okay, we got it.
Yeah, you can make it. They're just like that.
All right, cool. Job, is that you? Appreciate you, Grimy. Grimy Badger, everybody. Wait. Let me send my boy one more shout out. All right, cool. So let's make a duplicate of this. Red shell. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Event is used to send messages to Twitch. Event is used to prime red trap.
I want to add more details besides just class red shell. Maybe class red shell primed or prime red shell or something.
Prime red shell.
Because you're going to have at least one more red shell event for actually sending the red shell. That would be a socket event.
So that's good. I should think about this in two parts. The first part is priming them. It's gonna we're gonna receive a message in chat. We're gonna give. This is gonna be used to tell that person you got a little bit of a time, and then once that event runs out, red shell attack will happen, and when red shell attack happens, it's instantaneous. Because we should put the timer in the prime.
Well, okay, so I don't know if you want to open up pain for this, but one thing you gotta remember is that you specifically went to who you expect to be consuming the event, and not just the fact that something will be consuming the event. And what I mean by that is, when we prime the red shell event, we're saying, hey, we want to send this red shell. The bot itself doesn't know what's going to be listening for that event, right? Now, we know we want to send a chat message to that, but we might want to do more than send a chat message. We might want to do something else or whatever, right? So actually, we don't even want to send a red shell. We don't want to send a chat message for that. We want to first figure out who we're sending it to. So we might want, so what I would say is the lurker gang will listen for this event, figure out which of the lurkers are going to be hit by this event, by this red shell. Send a new event, like the red shell hit or something event.
Yeah.
And then have that be picked up by a chat message, and also by something that's going to wait some amount of time before actually hitting that lurk. Like it's a multi-step process.
It's a multi-step process. Hey, what up, Oda? What's good? It's late night. I'm beating you to the punch. You're beating me to the punch. My brother in code, how are you? Clap it up. Big bombs. We're gonna give you the love that you came to get. You feel me? You get the bombs too. Hopefully the stream went well. Me and Minnie are just out here, you know, making it do what it do, baby. For all y'all don't know, a true connoisseur in the coding realm. Go there and show some love. Tell him Heero sent you. Just a stranger from the club. Some silly mistakes caused I'm tired, but had a success in the end due to perseverance. Of course, tenacity. You damn right. And not to give up. You damn right. Clap that shit. You feel me? What did Macho Man say?
Nobody said life was easy, so if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. And you're a macho maniac. Dig it.
That's a moment-worthy occasion. Is Go Lang?
Go Lang.
I think I might have to learn like a web-based code, because everyone wants me to be able to build something. Use Rust. What do you use Golang to do? What do you use Golang to do?
We run a suite of backend microservices to manage live events.
Wait, say it again. I heard you, but it hit me. My nose was bleeding. What?
We have a suite of microservices to deal with an event-based system to manage live event metadata and publishing data to many systems downstream and upstream for live events.
Dragon, what's up? Oh, so it's more for backend. So it's not a front end. It's not a front end tool.
I would like to use Golang as a backend to host HTMX as a front end, but our front end team is using Angular, and it's a massive undertaking, and it's a lot of code that is pretty overdone. Could be much simpler, but I'm only working on back end.
Man, that shit don't sound easy. That don't sound easy.
It's easier than games.
Oh, okay.
I would say games are probably the hardest or second hardest thing to AI/data science.
I would agree.
I'd say front end and back end. I'd say front end is slightly easier than back end. You actually do have less to deal with.
I would totally agree.
Changes often.
I would totally agree.
Back end, they have to deal with databases.
And that's why I fully respect a full stack developer.
I would say a full stack developer is a back end developer with a tiny bit of HTML knowledge. It's much easier to go back end to front end than front end to back end.
I would agree with that as well. But I would say, like, if you show me a full stack person who has some crisp, clean designs, and I'm looking at a pro, well, like,
I would say designs are separate from being a full stack engineer.
Well, full stack in the sense that they've designed it and it's fully functional through their own code.
Sure, but you can be a full stack developer without being a designer, and you can be a designer without being a full stack.
I can yield to that too.
Yeah, I would say if you're good at designing and front end, you probably won't be as great as a back end, and vice versa, because I think they're just a little bit too different. Too much like, it's like expecting an artist to also be a business leader. Like, it's just not the same type of person. Now, there are some people who can do
the special ones.
To that for sure.
The special ones.
Yeah.
Okay, back to this red shell idea that we had. There's multiple steps here, but in this one, in this specific situation, what do we want to tackle here? We want. I'm almost hearing 3 parts now, but I'm gonna try and keep it to 2.
Okay, let's open up Paint.
Let's open. Oh shit.
Bringing out the Paint.
I'm bringing out my drawing pad. I'm about to put some shit in Paint, cause I wanna learn. Yeah. Oh shit. Paint, y'all. Y'all heard the little doo-doo? That means it's in. You don't even gotta ask no questions. I didn't ask for that. I said paint. Oh, I said point. Sorry. I've been typing point all day.
I think my I switch on my keyboard is a little bit sticky or something, because it is not typing like 20% of the time. It's pissing me off.
All that moving, man. All right. So we got Red Shell Prime.
Okay. Yeah. Let's start from Twitch, right? So chat.
Oh, wait. Damn.
A channel point.
Okay, we're going to the beginning. So Twitch.
Do you know what user state? What's it fucking called? Hold on. Mermaid JS diagram.
Don't you send me no weird diagram. Don't you send me no weird diagram.
A sequence diagram. Do you know how to do sequence diagrams?
Of course not.
You don't know how to do sequence diagrams?
Don't patronize me because I don't know how to do it.
No, it's I 100% did not expect you to know the answer to that. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. At the very top, we're gonna draw a box, and we're gonna put Twitch in the box.
All right. I got shit for this.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, now it sucks.
Oh, you want the brush, not the pencil.
Oh, is that the one I've been using? Oh, that's the paint.
Tool. The brush to the right.
Oh, this is a brush.
That's a brush, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, but now I can't draw straight. What the fuck?
Alright, that's not me.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, perfect. Twitch chat. Alright, cool. So now we're gonna draw a straight line down to the bottom of the page for the center of the box. Yeah, like that. There is also a line tool, but that works fine.
Nah. I know there is. I know there is. I know there's one.
So now the first thing we want to do, the first part of our system is user uses channel point, right? So user does a red shell's PowerPoint or whatever channel points, right? Now we're going to draw another box just to the right of that. That might be a little bit big. And then just like Twitch chat, and we're going to put in this box the event stream. Your handwriting is kind of like, it's so weird. It's like a messy cursive, but it's also really clean. I'm kind of jealous. My handwriting is terrible. All right. So now you can draw a line straight down from that as well. Oh, this box should have been like up at the Twitch level, but whatever, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so when the user sends a red shell, we send it on over to the event stream. And then what do we want to listen for this event stream? I'm thinking the lurker gang listens for this event.
Because you're saying when you say what do we want to listen for? We want to what we're trying to do is figure out who is it going to hit. And if you're trying to figure out who is going to hit, we need to listen for the lurker gang. Because the lurker gang will tell us the points, who has the points.
Exactly.
Okay.
Perfect. So what that means is the lurker gang is going to be a consumer for this event that would be the producer, right? So now draw another box just to the right of event stream and put lurker gang.
But like sort of on the level with Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might want to extend this a little bit to the right.
Oh, we got data, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, lurker gang.
Yep. So now draw an arrow from the line of the event stream that so basically we're drawing lines. So the user sends a red shell that goes to the event stream, and then we go from the event stream to the lurker gang, and this is us figuring out who's gonna get hit, right?
Yes.
And then the lurker gang is gonna send an event back to the event stream of hit these lurkers, right? So like red shell hit event or something. Okay, no one in chat's saying anything about our sequence diagram, so that's fine. All right, cool. So now, what do we want to listen for these events? Note that, although it might sound kind of weird, it can also still be the lurker gang. Oh, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Draw a line straight down from lurker gang as well.
Oh yeah. Damn. Who do we want to listen to this? And keep in mind that it could have been the lurker gangs.
Yeah, so what we could do is we can have the lurker gang listen for hit these lurkers. Oh, we know we need a delay. Okay. So now, below where the arrow hits the event stream from hit these lurkers, draw like a little loop. Does that make sense? Yeah, from right there, just like loop back onto the event stream or something.
I don't know what you mean by loop. I just did an infinity.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Okay, that's
just
fine.
like a giant circle or something.
Oh, a circle? Okay, cool. We can do that.
Yeah. And then we're gonna say wait time or something.
I remember this. I was looking at my notes. So we're gonna wait between 6 and 12 seconds. Wait time.
Okay. And I think implementation details, we're probably going to need to send this to something that waits that amount of time and then send something back, but we'll figure that out later. So then after this, on the line below this little circle, draw another line to the right back to lurker gang, but like straight. All these lines should be horizontal, by the way, not diagonal, but whatever.
The diagonal looks cooler.
Yeah. And so now, after that wait time, we can say deduct points or something, like hit the lurker, not
hit
just
lurker.
Like pre-hit the lurker.
take points.
Right. And what I think we should do is add a star or a color or some marker indicating what events will need to go to Godot. So the user sending the red shell doesn't go to Godot.
But this
the
hit the
these
lurker.
lurkers and the hit lurkers do need to go to Godot.
And this one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Because that's the one that's going to have us like animating a red shell from one lurker to another.
To another, for sure. Okay. Not the animation being the easiest part of this whole ordeal. Wow. I did that in 3 days. All pieces done.
Okay, well, maybe you should have been a designer, not a programmer.
I knew it was coming. You're about 13 minutes late. No one in the chat remembers the joke reference.
Alright, so that's, I think, the whole transition.
Alright, let's...
Not that it matters, but the left side of the paint got cut from chat, or from Twitch stream, so, but whatever. So all we've done so far is the first part of the lurker gang to the timer, the algorithm that indicates which lurkers to hit. We do still need to, after figuring out which lurkers to hit, send the event back to the event stream. And then I think what will end up happening is we're going to need to make a new system that has like a timer or a wait or something. And then that's what we'll have to actually do the waiting.
Why can't we just have it? We can't just put
the event stream doesn't have waits or like delays in it.
We couldn't delay the event just a time or a sleep?
We could, but our event stream doesn't have a concept of like delayed events or anything.
I mean, we put it here, but it technically can be anywhere after it figures out who it is. Oh shit, you're right. But that time is already going to the event stream.
So what I think we might want to do is the lurker gang might want to make another box to the right that's just like a delayed timer or something. The lurker gang sends to that, it waits to 6 to 12 seconds, and then it sends that event to the event stream. I would call it like delay event stream or delay event or something.
So instead of this part here, it goes here first.
Okay.
With the lurker's name?
I don't think I explained this diagram very well. So the goal of this diagram is that you should start at the top left and you should be able to follow the lines downwards each time you did something.
Oh, I see how that would work. And yeah, you didn't explain this. So what you wanted, like, I'm gonna draw a miniature thing of what you wanted. What you wanted was this, and it goes here, and then it comes here, and then this comes here, and then it goes here. This is what you wanted.
Well, yeah, but you put the boxes all at the top.
Oh, all the Ooh.
I sent you the Mermaid JS.
Nah, I'm gonna keep drawing this until
do whatever you want. If you understand it, it's fine. I just, looking back, I'm like, I didn't explain this diagram very well at all, and it's my fault. But it is funny now at the end, like, oh man.
All right, fair enough. Okay.
You get the idea, right?
Yeah, I get the gist. So, okay, so then before we get too wrapped up in the red shell shit, let's make this delay event stream.
Yeah, so we can we can do whatever you want, but like these are the steps that we know we need to take.
Yeah. And I mean, we're gonna need this for the blue shell, so you're probably right. We should do it so that we can just call this back later.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't want to make like a delay red shell custom engineered thing with just a red shell. Like it can be generic, just delayed function call.
Okay, but it's the same principle. It's gonna need a class. So let's do that one first.
Probably would need it could probably just be a function, to be honest.
Okay, so then we're gonna put a pin in here. I'm gonna put a little break thingy here, so I remember to come here. Now let's go up to the function. To the top, to the top. Oh wait. Oh wait, was that lurker gang? No, lurker event. Class event stream. Oh, the event stream. Okay, where's the lurker gang? Lurker gang. It can be a function in the lurker gang.
No, I would make it just a top level function. Not in a class, just like a function at the... When I say top level, I don't mean at the top. I just mean like it's all the way to the left. Like it's not under anything, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You can put it... It just needs to be below the event stream, I would say, because it's going to be a delayed call to the event stream.
Okay, so let's find the event stream. This is the event stream. So we can put it above the lurker. We can put it right here.
Yeah, that would be fine.
Alright, so what are we doing?
I think I remember creating this, but it was annoyingly complicated.
You made a delay once?
Yeah, because Python is single threaded, you can't just be like, well, I'll just call a sleep function because it's going to stall your entire program. But we are using the async IO thing, which does have a loop. And I found some janky ghetto ass way to call the event loop, and it did nothing but wait a certain amount of time and then call the function. It's the jankiest thing I've seen in a while.
Oh, so it's like Viagra. It wasn't its intended purpose, but it still was useful for something.
Yeah, it was absolutely not the intended way of using that event loop at all. But like it did technically work.
Okay.
But I don't even remember where I put that example code because
to make red shells and
blue
blue shells delay after the lurker the hit lurkers.
Dang, that was gonna be in our chat, unfortunately.
Lurkers are identified in the lurker gang. I needed you on the other side, damn it. All right. Let me sync. Delay shall hit. Where's my dev at? There it is. Oh wait, no, I meant pass. All right. So, what do we want? Oh, damn, you're right. Even if I can't really write this because I don't even have the names for the red shell or the blue shell. But okay,
okay. You don't want to have this function understand anything about what you want to do. You want to be given that information. Does that make sense?
Oh, so wait for it to come from the event stream.
No. You want to be given it from your caller to send to the event stream. What I mean is, like, you should be given some context, some value, and then you should wait, and then you should send that value to the event stream. Or something like that.
Oh, I was under the impression that I was going to take it directly. Like, once the event stream goes to the lurker game to get the names, once it gets the names, it goes to delay. And then it goes from delay, it becomes this.
Yeah, that's what we want. But the lurker game can tell our delay function exactly what we want to delay for. So don't just say, hey, delay event stream, here's some names or here's some vague information. I need you to figure out what to do with it. We can just tell the event stream, hey, here's an event. Wait this amount of time and then fire that event.
Okay, so what's the...
we can give it all that information.
Okay, so then what's the event? I guess I'm looking for particulars, like what's the name?
Yeah, so the event is any event. We don't care what the event.
You're right. We don't want to narrow our scope here. If we want to delay anything, we send it here and it's going to wait 15 seconds to come back. Okay.
Yeah. So what we want to do is we want to give it an event, which we can just say EV : event. It can be any event, and we can also say a time. Like, give us how long you want to wait.
In time. Okay. I guess I'm trying to find something I can mirror this off of. So I got the one above me. I'm looking at the async function above. So let's use
line 91 has an event.
Yeah.
EV.
So we'll call it EV. I need myself.
You don't have self. You're not in a class.
Oh shit. No iterations going down in this part. God damn.
You will need the event stream though, because that's where your event is going.
I remember you saying I shouldn't put it in here, but
you can be given the event stream.
Oh yeah, it's as a return. It's a value. Okay. Send new events to all consumers. Log info for con in self. How can I make it? Is it? Oh my god.
Whoa. Don't read my shenanigans.
Yeah, I was about to say. Nah. Okay. Find a better example that I can actually read. Oh wait, no.
You already have the event. What are you looking for now?
I can anything that goes to the vent, we just want to delay. I guess like that concept is still kind of escaping me.
The send function. Do you see the send function?
Yeah.
That is us sending an event to the event stream. We want to wait some period of time and then use that function.
Okay, so the send function. The send function, event separator.
I remember the trick I wanted to find for the Twitch bot, like delay timer. I didn't actually see in the docs. I had to go in the source code to find like the actual trick I needed. Here it is.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want us delaying Twitch chat.
Yeah, we can't use a generic sleep. We have to use an async IO sleep. Well, async IO type sleep, not like I didn't give you like the hint. Yeah, it's in the routines thing.
Oh, it's part of it's a. Oh wait, you did this before.
Yeah, do you remember how I did it?
Yeah.
It was so dumb. It was the hacky thing because you're definitely not meant to use routines that way.
Yeah, but it's down here.
You have it?
It's right here.
That's for the constant running every 60 seconds give us points thing, not I want to delay one time.
Oh.
And then not do it ever again. That routine will do that every 60 seconds. We want it to do it only one time. So there's a few more tricks I had to pull.
I tried. All right.
No, that's good. That's good. That's a good start.
I'm gonna. Well.
Yeah. So you just gotta set iterations to 1.
Iteration of 1. Inside the of the function, or inside of the parentheses rather.
No. When you use the routine thing later on.
Oh, set it to 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Delay any event. Let's make this more specific. Delay events.
Yeah, it was something along the lines of teams routine. First equals true. Second equals 6. Iterations equals 1. Lambda.
Oh, we got a lambda check.
Stream dot send review.
There's a power in this one.
Shit, what was the last thing I had to do? Dot start or something? Yeah, dot start.
I'm just trying to learn more about. Oh, okay, because they're very generic. They always default to, you can do a wait async sleep, and I'm like, you idiot. But that would happen. That would happen every time. I need it to only happen when I want it to happen, which is only going to happen when certain events happen.
Alright, I sent you the hacky trick.
Oh, God. No way. Oh, wait. Actually, I do see it.
So you got the first, you have to say wait first because by default, the routine will call the function immediately and then after the delay, but we don't want it to do that. We want it to do it only after the first delay. And then second, 6, that can be a variable, but whatever. Iterations 1 is just do this only one time. And then you have to wrap that in something. So we can wrap it as in a lambda call that just calls our event stream, which will need to be passed in. You could also put this on event stream, I guess, since it is actually pretty simple and generic. I didn't think it would be this short. Oh, sorry. The T in true has to be uppercase. I forgot that stupid Python call. Then after that, it creates a routine. You still have to start the routine.
And the thing that starts it will be the call.
The dot start at the end.
Yeah, the dots. The dot start, but isn't it looking for something specific?
No, we've already defined everything else. We've defined the lambda it's going to call, the coroutine. Actually, shit, wait.
Yeah, unless I'm not.
Does Python support async lambdas? Does anyone in chat know?
Everybody in chat is asleep. There's a bunch of sleeping strangers in there. But I appreciate y'all.
There is no async lambda.
Python async lambda.
Nah, it's not a thing. Oh well, we can just make our own damn function.
That's. I don't like. How do I turn off this like ChatGPT in Google search?
I don't know. I don't use Google. I use DuckDuckGo.
What the hell is that DuckDuckGo?
It's the more privacy-aware Google. That's still pretty good. It's not like Bing or anything.
Damn, what Bing do to you? Shit.
Bing is trash.
Spider-Man from the Amazing Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield, the canonical best Spider-Man now, would disagree. He figured out how to get his web shooters to work on there.
Wait. Send is an async def. Okay. Check this out. Async def.
Yeah, you're just having fun at this point because this is out of my scope.
Time. Send. Event stream. We'll just put it on event stream. So we'll just say self. Self.send. Oh, we can do it. Wait. Self.send. EV. And we can say recruiting stop recruiting. Wait, first equals true. Seconds equals delay. Patience equals 1. 1 times send. Dot start. Yeah. Okay. I would probably add new lines here, actually. So it looked like this, actually. There we go.
Oh. Okay, the iteration comes from the routine. Oh, you put those all in the routine. What's that delay doing inside of the delay event function?
That's how long we want to delay our event for, in seconds.
So anywhere I put dot start, the delay will happen.
Anywhere you put dot start. If you create a routine, like the way we did here, then it will run that routine after a delay of that amount of time in seconds.
only after you start it. If you don't call start, it won't do anything ever. You have to start your routine.
Okay, so let's use this. Let's talk about this practically. I've decided to use the red shell. I'm pulling back out the notepad. I've decided to use the red shell. I've used the channel point. It's gone to the event stream. The event stream is now gone to the lurkers gang to figure out who it wants to hit. In the lurkers gang. So at where on this chart now is that delay? After it gets the name, or does it? Like, where would I put that? Like,
well, all we did just now was create the option on event stream. Might need to clean up later, but an optional way of sending events to send events after some arbitrary time in seconds.
Oh, so there's no bridge. We have to.
We've not created any sort of bridge yet.
Okay.
We've not created any arrows. We've created a square.
A square. Okay. We have the function that causes delay. Now we have to tell the lurker game once you get. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it might be what we want to do is actually do it more than once. The lurker game might want to send an event stream saying, hey, we're going to hit this person with the red shell. Here's an event. And also, after delay, send another event. Right? That's how fast.
All right. We made a square. All right. I think this is a good. I think this is a good place. I think this is a good place. Thanks for following. Code Fork. Appreciate the lurk. Oh, Casey.
I'm sorry I can't read this paragraph.
Why can't you? I command it.
Krugero.
Oh, Krugero. I was. This part of me wants to call you after the grocery store. Krugero. All right. I think this is a good start. A good stopping point. Completed.
Yeah, for sure.
Completed the testing.
I think,
but like, so my next thing would then be to figure out how to connect the lines. I have the boxes. I need the lines.
Right. Basically, we have all the boxes already in place, and they work as intended. Now you just need to connect them up. Create the channel points, have it call the event stream with an event, have the lurker gang listen for that event, blah blah. But the lurker gang does
all the heavy lifting. Yeah, I'll probably start off with creating the channel point. We need the channel point, so let's get that in there. I'll start off with building the channel point tomorrow, and then I'll start trying to connect the dots. I think before I connect it to delay, let's just get. We have the yellow trap as a way of showing us how to do this. From chat.
Yeah, if you don't want to do delay and just have people get instantly hit by red shells, that's.
Well, I'll use the first half of it, right? Once I get to event stream, and once I send to lurker gang from event stream, at that point, then I'll probably hit you with a message like, okay. Yeah, because like at that point, we want to implement it, but the red shell's implementation will be almost identical to the blue shell. So, and the blue shell will have one more variant that the red shell doesn't have. But that's actually going to be in the testing phase. Yeah, that'll be done in the testing phase.
Cool.
Manny, got anything you want to plug?
No, I do not have any updates.
You're just happy to have the internet back.
Dude, so happy. Oh my god, trying to do everything on a work laptop when you really can't do anything on a work laptop is kind of annoying.
Actually, trash. I brought my
They're
work.
not like super spyware like other orgs, but like still, you know, I am still connected to the corporate VPN, right?
Yeah, like I noticed, like I bring my work laptop if I need an HDMI so I can plug it into the TV so I can see, like I can't work on a tiny 13-inch screen.
It didn't affect how I was working. It was just like after work, what do I do? Like I don't have internet, I don't even have a TV, or I did get a TV, but I didn't have it mounted yet, so it's just like, and it's just pouring rain here the whole time, so I don't want to go out and venture too far, but all good. Things come together.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think I can make it to at least the lurker game part tomorrow, and after that, I'll call you. I know where my bread's butter.
Once we get the red shell, maybe we can hop over to Godot and start getting that done, and then just save the blue shell.
Yeah, there's a part. Yeah, the blue shell sounds like especially like, but there's also part of me that's like, you kind of got a rhythm now. You might want to just. But like, I feel like if we could see some of those animations, it would definitely bring all this coding to fruit. Like, it would make it way more worth it.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. Yeah, let's get the red shell done and then we'll move over.
For sure. I definitely did find a pretty nice looking Godot package for Twitch, but it looks like they're relying more on you to know what stuff Twitch is going to do. So it's not like in Python, the Twitch, they give you a lot of hand holding of like, here's all the events you can listen for.
Sure.
In Godot, it's like, if you know the name of the event and what the event's gonna give you, you can listen to it.
You can listen to
you
it.
have to like read the docs and stuff, but
and then convert it over. That makes sense.
Yeah, and do some of that. You have to do a little bit more work on your side, but I do think they have everything, so I might.
Well, the only reason why I know this is because all of his integrations, he does them on Godot. Everything. Yeah. So
I didn't know if he did his own sort of web interface for Twitch or if he had a package to it. And the one that I knew about is marked as archived since like 3 weeks ago. Wow. So I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. So I found another one though.
Tragic. Took that shit down. Damn.
Cool. I'll hit you up, or I'm sure you'll hit me up first.
Oh yeah, you goddamn right I will. Clap it up, everybody, Minnie.
Later, chat.
Take care, Minnie. Yeah, that code fork. We're working on project 3, so right now we're gonna get done. Welcome to standby. A few widgets, but basically we're trying to. The current part we're in is before the red shell can make an attack, we want to give the person who's being attacked the opportunity to protect themselves. Damn, we didn't even talk about the shields yet. My God. So today was great actually. We completed the TDD for the red shell, which we're gonna save and push right now. So the note we'll make here is TDD, and you know, good. Thankfully, I had Minnie here to tell me about the Lambda thing, because I would have sat here for millennia. There's no way I would have found that out, especially since I used it. Like, I would have had to reaffirm. I would have had to have broken confirmations I've had in the past, because I've used Lambda like that before in my sister code, and it wouldn't have worked, and I would have lost my shit. TDD for red shell is done. Working on delay function. But I appreciate all y'all kicking it with me. Let's see what the points looking like. Anybody had any points for real? For real? Who had them points in here for real? For real? Oh wow! Actually, there were Minnie was in here. Minnie, you were in the race. Icon was in the race. Damn. Kroger, you could have. Damn, you could have. Kroger, you could have joined the race and had got some points. You ain't gonna let Minnie take over this shit. Yeah, oh yeah, you definitely. But you're still in. You know, yeah. If you hit the perfect lurker channel point, you'll join the race. Yeah. See, you could have been in the race. You could have had. Oh shit, I'm spelling that wrong. You could have had money on your head, fam. Okay, so in first. Oh, Minnie came in second. Yeah, because in this race, it doesn't count me. So in first place is Icon 214. And Minnie in second place. Clap it up, man. Way to get your names in the book. Ben developed 64. I didn't know you were beautiful and an awesome person. You know what?
Get down.
You got me. I appreciate you. I try and make sure I put out what I get in. You feel me? You would have won the other one. You would have won the other one, but the other one doesn't count. Because the other one doesn't deduct points. It doesn't deduct points for talking. Actually, wait. That is a good point. No, Icon, the scores are the same. You still got 215 of 114. The only difference is I'm in this race, so you would have been in third place. That's actually hilarious. Bro, let's get your names in the books. You feel me? Get that third place, baby. Minnie gonna ask for a recount. Watch. Minnie gonna be like, "Nah, I want to recount." Hopefully your night's going alright. Hopefully your night's going alright, Ben. We made such great progress, and it came in this darkest hour. And then one day we're gonna we're gonna get back to like the stuff I actually know how to do, where I just have a running Excel spreadsheet of everyone who wins and loses. Life is good. It is what it should be. So tomorrow's Thursday, last day, but we're gonna be on Friday and on Saturday. Check this out, you guys. Saturday, let me know what you guys think. I have a group of friends who want to do a book club. It's beginning of the year, everyone's feeling real festive, so they want to do a book club. Would you guys be interested in me and my friends not reading the books, but reviewing the books? Obviously, we wouldn't do it in this platform, but you know, Saturday morning, get up, and you know, really just be on it. It sounds fun. The question is, who would you come? Are you, so you're saying you're coming? Don't say it sounds fun and then don't show up. You feel me? What time? Probably it's gonna is you know, we're a football family in this household, so you guys could look forward to seeing me. You could look forward to seeing me 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Central Standard Time. I'll do it just for you. You feel me? I'll do it for you. I think you're worth it. Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. I'll try. Hey, you know what? And that's better than a no. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it, baby. I appreciate the bits. So let's talk about what we can do while we're here and doing it well. Take me to the credits.
Get down. Get down.
Yeah. Yeah. If my thing doesn't start, I'm about to say if it don't start rolling, I was gonna start beating people's ass.
Yeah!
All right, off the top ropes. Hey, I appreciate you guys being here. First and foremost, hey, shout out to Minnie. Thanks for the help. I appreciate you so much. Here goes our information. And there goes our raid message up there. Don't let it escape you. Get that raid message, okay? Get that raid message. Yeah, the mother lovers. Yeah. Shout out to first place Minnie in the Perfect Strangers. Thanks for the bits that just came in. I appreciate that so much. Second place was Grimy Badger, the best mod this side the Mississippi. Oh yeah, don't forget this is the raid message, just in case y'all forgot about that. There was something I wanted to tell y'all. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here on Friday. We're gonna be doing a little bit of drawing. Other than that, there's the comic book right here. The YouTube page, we got a video out right now. Go check out the video. It got 1,000 views. I was so happy. GitHub, where I just uploaded that thing. You can tweet at me here. Discord, if you really want to shout at me. Hey, we're doing some stock investments and shit like that. You can talk about it here. Merch, buy a shirt. You can be a C hashtag person. I really do appreciate you all being here. Let's have some fun. Peace. Peace.